What's up, everybody? Welcome to Shake Up today. Oh boy, I fucking just woke the fuck up. I'm out of it. Whew. Gulfstream and Churchill today. What's up, Marco Lou? Get my shit together, man. Oh boy. Let's make this the right. Let's see, Churchill and Gulfstream right on top of each other, huh? Oh wow, I'm a little late today, ain't I? All right, let me get this set up real quick. Do Churchill first. Let's see. Lanier, what's up? Robert, how's it going? You got the 7 singled here? Let's see. Uh-oh. Let's see. 8 horses, 8 horses. Someone got Bentley up. 9. Oh, you were between the 2 favorites in the first leg? Come on. Man, I went to bed early as fuck yesterday and I could not wake up. How many races they got today? As soon as they start looking like, wait a minute, am I doing Churchill or oh no, I'm working on Churchill, so that is not South America. Okay, that is Churchill. The 15 is in. Let me just move that up. Well, we got 10 races over there. All right, and my Gulfstream is on probation. Gulfstream is on probation right now. Steven, what's up? I never thought I'd hear myself say that. Oh. I said maybe they'll look a little better. Yep, 1-2 in the first race. 6-horse field with a 1-2. Billy, who you barking at? There's a 5-horse race. Well, I mean, they all got, every track got that, but I need Gulfstream to show me something. Another race scratched down. We'll see. We'll see. You never know. Billy, stop. I bet they don't have that many races today. Let's see, where's Gulfstream at? Got a feeling they probably stop at 9. Yeah, they stop at 9. All right, we'll see. Let me go see why he's carrying on. He usually don't bark that long. Billy, who you barking at, man? I'm talking all sorts of shit. Who you barking at? Who you barking at? He is walking his dog. He ain't doing nothing to you. He ain't doing anything to you. Oh, let me grab my watch. All right. What's up, Blair? Jay, what's up, Jay? How's it going, man? Steven says, go Lions? Oh, no, I don't want my world to change. I want to just count on the Motor City Pussycats being pussycats for the rest of my natural days. I do not, I'd rather them stay their excellence of sucking. We're rooting for those damn Lions. My world would turn upside down if I put a 3-day losing streak together and the Lions are 2-0. Fuck, my world would be upside down. That might be the end of old Paul here. That might be a sign of end of days if Lions are actually good. It might be the mark of the beast. So that's too much. That'd be too much for my senses to handle. No. You guys get excited. They can win their last 6 games of a season that they're eliminated, and they can win the first game, but that's as far as they can go. Okay, that's a sign of end of times right there. What level am I playing at today? Hopefully another level from all week. Fuck, I only cashed 4 tickets all week. Holy shit, my level is low. Let's see if you added all my mutuals together. I think it was a little over 40 to 1, a little over 40 to 1, a 20 some to 1, and a 19 to 1, something like that yesterday. So about 120 to 1. I probably need to be minimum 200 to 1 combined mutuals. I don't really worry that it's 4, although I don't like saying that I only won 4 races today, but for this week. My week's up in the air. Go either way. It's definitely not made this week. Although I'm not week to week, but I don't mind if I can keep winning win streaks together. Oh yeah, we've seen this show. Does it end well for the Lions? Yeah, dude. I must just be a natural hater. I don't get worked up that quick. I don't jump on bandwagons. I'm just comfortable with them fucking being the same old Lions. What's up, Jared? But I wouldn't mind seeing my. Now, yesterday I did. Oh, well, actually, the 2 days, I didn't lose the last 2 days. But I did have some nice tickets that I was really happy with. And I'm really doing good on the moral victories, I guess. I don't know, moral or mental victories. I don't know what to call them. One of the tickets was a K hair from not having to worry about the week. Let's see, but sunroof, the 3 to 5. Is this Gulfstream? Sunroof is the 3 to 5 favorite. Ah, this cigar is sweeter than fucking cake. What kind of race is this? Oh, it is a mile 70 on the Tapita. Well, I can go either. Well, I mean the horse. Horse been trained all over the place and haven't even broke his mating yet. Already tried a grade 3 stakes. I got no problem. I'm almost don't even know if I care about this first race. Let's just see if he wasn't in here where I would be. I mean, I don't know if I've ever seen a maiden that's been claimed this many times already. This horse is, so what does that mean? The word is fucking out on this horse or something? I've never seen. A horse that ran 5 times, has not broke his maiden, already ran in a grade 3 race, claimed 3 times already. Wait a minute, are those claims or are those just, well, the maiden claiming race could be a claim. Those are made in special weights. So are they just moving around trainers? Maybe it's not being claimed. Maybe they're moving around trainers. I don't know. My head is already spinning on this horse. I guess they're not claims because those are some of those races are made in special weights. I mean, I'd have to reach. Well, 6 is out. Hold up. I'd have to reach pretty far to get to a horse that's been scratched. I'd have to reach pretty far to get to the 4. 3 is not a big reach. Three's not a big reach at all, actually. What's up, Narendra? Jay always has moral victories, but again, his morals are the bar set pretty low. Oh my God. Well, Jay, I could not stop watching that, man. The dude hits a $2.20 place bet, and I've never seen a victory lap that was so long. I've never seen a victory lap on a horse that paid $2.20 to place. I was like, oh my God, I'm riveted. And then the way the show ended, it was too much for me, Jay. It was too much for me. He'd bury you handicapping. Oh my God. I guess if you're going to take a victory lap on a $2.20 place bet, mutual, I guess in your mind you are the best. Dude, I got a feeling that might be a parody show. He might be parroting me. He might be picking on me, and I might not get the joke. I might be the joke and not even realize it. Charles, what's up, Charles? Charles, you had a sneaky good day yesterday with a few nice hits late, didn't you? I think I noticed that. Oh, Churchill, how did I miss that? Well, I'm always tired first race. How did I miss it? Whoa, wow. Okay, Churchill, who the fuck cares? Yeah, I say that because 1 to 2 horse won. Okay, I didn't miss anything there. Greg, what's up, Greg? What's up? Are you telling me that the 3 horse won, or was that your can't lose 5-star pick? Huh, Greg? Was that your can't lose 5-star pick? I'm teasing you, by the way. I'm just teasing. Jared's giving out the gold winners. Yeah, 1 to 2 over 4 to 1. I didn't miss anything. You picked the 3? Actually, I'm not sure if I've seen that Greg before. So, Greg, if you're new and You don't get it, or you think I'm picking on you. Three did win. Three did win over there at Churchill. Because now I'm seeing your little avatar, and I'm like, oh, it might not be the Greg that I'm thinking of. Jennifer, what's up, Jennifer? Hey, Zeus, what's up, man? Seeing some new names and some names that are fairly new. Yeah, three's the spot I can get to. I'd just be between the only two horses I can really make a case for at Gulfstream is the 7 and the 3. Neither of them I'm really that interested in for a bet. Whoa, Kiki can't throw me out while she's not even at the house. Kiki's been going on another vacation, Jennifer. She's coming home today. What's up, Rockin' Ray? You heard I'm skating on thin ice? No, not me. Not me. Shit, she left me home alone, and I think the latest I stayed up the entire week was fucking 10:30. I've been going to bed and being a super good boy. Chris, what's up, Chris? Let's make some money. Diego, what's up, Diego? What was it? 3-4? I think 3-4-6-2. 3-4-6-2. Yeah, 3-4-6-2. I'm a keeper. I don't know about that, but she took out another 17-year lease on it though. Ah, I don't know about a keeper. I'm going to take it nice and easy today early. I am going to be a little more conscious about looking at spots. I want home run tickets today. Unless I can press a ticket to the maximum, I'm not interested in 30 and under combinations. Unless I can push something like I just think I can push it to the max. Sounds more like she's stuck. She's thunderstruck, Marco Lou. She's thunderstruck. She's not stuck. She's thunderstruck. Ah, she got the vapors. That's what happens, Marco Lou. All right, they're loading over there, so I'm just going to watch. And I thought the 3 was going to take a lot of action at 9. If he would have stayed at 9-2, I probably would have been forced in. But ever since I spotted that's the other spot I could root for here reasonably, he just been taking money, and now he's 5-2, so not even interested. Let's see, Charles Lou. Oh, Charles Lou. Now I'm combining handicappers. We got Charles Lou out there, a cross between Marco Lou and Charles B. Charles likes the 3-5-1. I thought I got the one scratched here. Wait a minute. Did I scratch a horse? Oh, I am. Oh no, that's Churchill's form I'm looking at. Okay, no, no, I looked at the one, it just lightly erased. Taking a class drop, but the one scares Markaloo here. I thought I had him scratched because I had the wrong form up there. What's up, Lloyd? Two backed away. Right now, seven got the lead, and he got first run over to three. Right now, if I'm just looking at him, it looks like seven's moving a lot easier than the three. Two still trying, but the best he can do is third or fourth. Yeah, this is just. I mean, we just start another race with the kind of the results that we've been getting way too much of lately, and I'm just getting tired of it for a little bit. 1-2 over 7-2. Although, complaining about results, I will say, I do choose to try to beat shitty results. So it's not really an excuse to be, bad. I mean, everybody sees the shitty results, and you got a choice to try to beat it, play it, or sit out. So I mean, it just makes racing a little. It just makes it a little more boring to watch and be interested in. I don't have to. It's not their fault on I'm not bitter on taking shots and getting beat by shitty low paying results is what I'm saying. It's my fault. Part of handicapping is knowing, hey, maybe I shouldn't be doing that there. I don't need to be doing that there. So it's really not their fault. I mean, it just feels like there's less spots, and I'm a little just worn down, and we got other tracks that are starting there. Other options that could be played instead of banging my head against my favorite track for the last 5 or 6 years. Thaddy, what's up, Thaddy? What, Jennifer? You mean my big old speech? That's a lot of pontificating about such little results, or is someone booming the hell out of it? I'm not sure which way you're going with that. Ripping on me or ripping on the chat room? I never know. Yeah, both races started out. But the first race, I mean, at least for me, they were both easy to sit out of. I actually love when I make the right call and say a race is nothing for me, and the result looks like that. By the way, I actually that's actually a great sign of skills. I hate when I say there's nothing for me, and the ticket is good. Oh, you were talking about someone else. Dude, I do not know what you guys. Is he here today? I do not know what you guys are all worked up about on Made in Focus. You guys are tough. You guys are tough on my guy. Greg says, looks like, oh, Greg, I hope you're wrong, but he says, looks like favorites will rule the day. Oh, I hope you're wrong. I hope you're wrong for my sanity. For my sanity, I hope you're wrong about that. Come on, we don't want to watch all favorites today. Oh, boy. Let's look at Pimlico. Some of you guys got plays at Pimlico, and they're jumping in the gate, and I got still plenty of time. By the way, if you guys are new to the show, welcome to the show. I'm doing 2 tracks today, Gulfstream and Churchill. I can only handle 2 live. I will be sitting out races. Lloyd says the true definition of picking fly poop out of the pepper. Oh. Holy crap. Fatty looking at the 112.14. Jesus got the 10. Both of those are at Pimlico. Blair, what's up? Blair likes the 1310. Well, I already know you guys are so tough on him. I already know this. This is not the chat room to try acting like you're going to help too many people in this chat room. So many of you guys are, dude. So many of you guys are. I mean, you guys are playing as many days as I am, and fucking more time than I am. Season. Let's just go with season. This is a season chat room. Hardcore, whatever you want to call it. Season, hardcore, what do we want to go with? No, Lloyd, I never bet every race. Oh no, Lloyd, is your memory going? Lloyd, I might have to jump on Team Jennifer now. Lloyd, I've always sat out races. That was like my moniker from fucking race from the first day of the show. Lloyd, I think your memory. You're rewriting a little bit of history, I think. Unless maybe you caught on, like maybe your first couple of shows. I mean, there's some days I'm a lot more action heavy than others. But I've always talked about sitting out as a skill. I might still play more than some people think I should. Is anyone upset to me about this Maryland? I am fascinated because to me, someone sold the industry, or at least Maryland Jockey Club, about this win percentage calculator mid-race. I don't understand how it's useful. I don't understand who wants it. I mean, horse racing done a lot of dumb shit, but this has to be the dumbest dumb shit I've ever seen in my life. I hope it's free. That's all I can say. I hope it's free, but I don't know how it could possibly be free. And I do think that whoever made that decision on something that horse racing would want, whoever was in charge of that, I don't like rooting for people to be their job, but horse racing cannot have another another dumb person in power. So I don't want him to lose his job, but maybe sweep tickets or something like that. He should not be making decisions in horse racing. I mean, even if it's free, I think it's dumb. But if they leased it for a penny a day, I think he should be fired. It says he has a memory, especially when he's getting torched. You remember those are the ones you got to let roll off. You got to let the torch days roll you off. Oh boy. Let's see, Steven with a $5 double. Let's get it started early. Let's have some fun today. Well, last day of the week, unless you guys are Monday and Tuesday horse racing, then I don't know when your week starts and finishes. It's the last day of my work week. I'm ready to have some fun. I want to put in a ticket to give me a big chance. And you know what, Rick? I heard that they canceled or did some crazy decisions. Like first time I ever said, I seen them said something that the dirt track was unsafe and they were going to move all the races to turf. Ooh, that's a good idea. Then I think they canceled. Then I thought they tried to hold the carryover money. Then I think they tried to recalc. I'm not sure what happened. I couldn't even follow it. You know, when you look at a turf race, there's a disclaimer. If the race is scratched by management, it will be run over the turf course, or it would be run over, if they scratch a turf race, it will be run over the main track. Everyone knows that rule going in. I don't know how they can just say, hey, the dirt's unsafe, we're going to go to turf. I would think they'd have that same little disclaimer there. I don't know what came of it. I don't know if they canceled everything after thinking that, but it was just fucking. Well, I think someone wrote, but when you get all your facts on Twitter, you're in a weak state. I think someone wrote that Maryland law, or not Maryland, Minnesota law, I think is where Canterbury is that the money has to be held over in escrow. So, I mean, if that's state law and that's really law, that might not be a racetrack decision. But it was some weird things going on. But I didn't have enough interest to really find out everything that went wrong. It was just Dude, just whenever horse racing has to make a decision, management-wise, you just know that they're gonna do the dumbest shit possible. You just know that it's like you can't. Well, you can't really do that. You can't really take a dirt race and all of a sudden put it on turf unless you give bettors a lot of time. I don't know if that little disclaimer after a turf race is, but at least we know the rule going in. That's the first time I ever heard anyone talking about that. You know, now that money, I think they said it was 200 and some thousand. You know, now that money, think about it. Even if they do it in escrow, fuck, I might be chasing that pool this year. I might be dead by the time they race again, which, you know, I mean, that could happen the next day or the next week too. But that sounds like a dumb thing. Plus, it sounds like a dumb thing to take 260,000 of horse players' money, right? Lock it up for a year and have that money out of circulate. It just sounds, it's all just dumb. It's a clusterfuck. It's a clusterfuck of just foresight and management and rules, and they always look bad. You know, like I said, that might be a state. You know, state has some jurisdictions over the racing rules. I guess if that is a rule that they got to lock it up and put it in a escrow. Then you'll know what the track does. They'll take the interest from escrow and say, well, that's our money. The interest. I don't know how a track gets unsafe. Did they have weather? I really don't know. Well, I do know. I mean, I've seen, you know, in the winter tracks or rain tracks come up. I don't know if they had a weather issue. Let's see. This looks like a tough race that I'm not interested in over here at. I'm having a hard time getting focused to do a handicapping show. Fuck. Let's see who's taking action. Let's see a one's taking action. Who's a first time starter? I see Brad Cox and Tyler over there. Yeah, I could see them taking money, but dude, I'm not interested in first time starters at 2-1. Six should to me should probably be considered a contender. 8, I got a nice mark at the first call. Max strides with the fastest winner, average slow, stretch it out. I mean, he can improve off that running line, but mostly I got lightly raced horses. I'm not really that mentally focused on this race. The horses that I could get to are probably the 8 and the 6 horse. Neither of them are, that won't combine for a type of ticket that I'm looking for. JW says the one day I can't compare it with big fields they cancel. Yeah, maybe they found out that they didn't have enough room and a big enough gate for all the horses. Maybe hey, that might have been the problem. Canterbury, I think they're famous for short fields, so maybe they only had a 7 field gate and they had a couple 10 horse fields. Who knows? I'm joking. I imagine they got the same gate as everybody else. Why can't they reschedule it for next week? Well, I know that they got to get racing approved by the state. That seems like that would be the best thing to do, but maybe there's no room on the calendar for the state to allow that. I don't know. That stuff above my pay grade. It's just every time that they make a decision, it always seems to be a clusterfuck, though. At every track, whenever something comes up, they're never ready. And then it always seems like they favor themselves over the players. Did you guys see that objection or that horse in the gate that did not get a start? The gate opened late. The horse was acting up. The jockey actually was off the horse when they sprung the gate, and they declared him a starter. Did you guys see that on Twitter? I don't know, that happened a day or two ago. Does anyone know what I'm talking about? I mean, that was one of the craziest fucking decisions I've ever seen in my life. Let's see, Churchill. Fatty likes the 3 at Churchill. Jesus likes the 2 and the 7 at Gulfstream. Oh, let me get over to Gulfstream. Narendra looks like 3. Looks like the 3 also. 3's a nice price for Fatty and Narendra. I can butcher his name every day. Let's see, 8 got the lead. I think that's that sprinter stretching out. I think 8 and 6 were the 2 horses. 6 actually went up. Were the 2 horses that I can reasonably get to. One's just a first-time starter. He's in position. Six was not 6-1 when I decided to sit out. I'm wondering if 6 was 6-1 when I was looking at him. Would I have bet him? I don't think if it comes in 8-6, the exact I would be interested in. And I'm pretty sure 6 can't win, but I'm still wondering if I would have took him at 6-1. Is that the 3 dicing through? Come on, 3. Yeah, you guys are gonna get, well, come on, beat the 8 with the 3. Narendra, I'm curious if you backdoored that exacto or wanted to. 3 was a nice price, so maybe you could have backdoored that. That he had the place and show money on. Nice call. He was live at 15-1. That was kind of inside. But yesterday I was convinced it was inside and or trying to reach for that bias that I don't think was completely inside. All right, let's see if I got a race that I could actually handicap. Jennifer is off to an early start. And let's see, are we going heavy Tapeta at Gulfstream today? Second race is another Tapeta route. Jennifer says, get some. What is that? Hoopos? Hoopos? All right, 5 is the favorite. Let's try to handicap this. Dropping in class, last race was a 1 race sample. not always the first drop in class. Sometimes it's the second race. I probably don't have a real problem with him. Other than price. What we got? 8 horses here. No scratches. Oh, I'm gonna have to go to the bathroom. Let's see if they, I'm going to assume they get that 25-50 to slower pace. It's been working better for me. I feel like I've been understanding the races better instead of guessing if they're going to get that 25-50. It's not a big difference, but it is a big difference in my mind just assuming they get it. Because they've been getting that slower pace more often than not. So I do think the 8 and the 7 would not benefit on the slower pace. 6 would, 5 would. Yeah, 4 probably wouldn't. 3 would not benefit on a slower pace. 2 would. But I tell you right there, if those are the 3 horses I come up with, there's nothing in this race. If it's 5, 6, 2, there's nothing here. 2's also just off a recent big class drop. I do think the 2 horses that are taking the most action are, I think that's a fairly legit chalk combo. One might be interesting enough for a reach. I'm going to write down my contenders, but I got to go to the restroom. They're in no particular order, by the way. I don't do orders. But a lot of that's not very good. Like 2 and 5 won't be anything. Probably 2, 5, and 6 on almost any order. Well, I guess the 6 is on top, but it's probably just better to bet the 6 than on top of the 2 and the 5. So really, I got a feeling 1 has to be first or second for that to pay anywhere near I want a race to pay. I think. I'll be right back though. bring you some treats. Oh shit! 6 went up to 9-1. I really had to go to the bathroom. This comes in 1-6-6-1. That would be disastrous. Or if 1 or 6 probably even wins, I might think it's disastrous. 5-6 or 2-6, probably not going to play enough. I don't think 6 and second is going to help enough. Because 1 looks done for second. And if it comes in anything else, I wasn't interested. They are going to beat the 2 favorites, but third choice is going to win. All right. That was a good time to go to the bathroom for me. I thought the 7 would he was taking a big drop. I was looking at his running style and kind of thought that if he's farther back, that he could be too far back. What was the pace there? In is in the house. What's up, In? Lloyd says everyone was too close to their morning lines. So the line maker did, yeah, I'm looking at the morning line on my Twin Spires, and yeah, the line maker did do a pretty good job. Four got up in third at a big number. All right, so far I haven't been able to do anything, which is, don't really have a problem with it. Let's see, Pimlico, we got a little 5-horse race. You guys got picks there. Let's see, did I miss the result at Churchill? Did I see that? I think I had to. I don't know if I seen the. Oh, was that the race where it came in 1-3? I might have did see that result. I got a feeling that was probably the 1-3 race. Yeah, 1-3. I did see that result. Let's watch. I'm gonna watch Pimlico. I mean, I gotta watch Pimlico. They paid for the extra technology. There's more technology at Pimlico. Oh my God. time. Watch out. All right, so when does that thing come on? When they get to the first quarter? Oh, I didn't embarrass them and they turned off the chiclet thing, did I? I didn't embarrass them and they turned off the chiclets. Come on, it's the whole reason why I'm watching this 5-horse field. I need to know what my winning percentage on my horse that's taking the lead right now. Where's my technology? I need it. There it is. The chiclet guy fell asleep, I think. I was watching that so much. Let's see, did 1 and 3? I think it was 1-3. All right, that's done. All right, let's get some races we can look at today. Come on. We got a 7-horse turf route race. Let's see, we do got a single favorite. Do you like races a little better when there's a single favorite? The 6, huh? Let's see, 3 races ago at a route on the turf. I got an early pressing day, slow, but he was a stalker that day. He was only 2 lengths off the lead. So that looks like a race where it was probably well, it was the slowest pace of the day. Slowest pace of the day. He was just off the slowest pace of the day. He rated, wasn't good enough. Those are those sneaky kind of races right there on my marks. I don't think they're as bad as a normal slow. Next race, I got him on a bad rail. Matching strides with the fastest winner, average, just missing there. I like that race. And then next race, last race, I got him average. Just outside of position at the top of the stretch. Finished 3rd by 1. It's just what price is what I'd be. I definitely think he's a contender here. It's just what price. 8's lightly raced. I can forgive anything first race out. I would say 4-1's probably a light price for me. I don't have a real reason to include him, but he's a horse that I got no problem if he improves it. If he was a higher price, I'd use him. If he stays at about 4-1 or under, I probably don't if I play the race. 7, I probably don't have a real problem with. I probably do think he deserves to be a little bit higher of a price. Just because I'm basing that on he was in Indiana and I'm just disrespect Indiana to Saratoga path a little bit. It's not that I have a problem if he wins or not or hits the board. I just think that he would have to be a price. 5 got really nice marks. 4 races ago, I got a bad rail stalking closing day, so I like he was on the bad rail. Comes back, bad rail stalking closing day. He was on the lead going too fast to win. The next race was a stalking closing day, but again, he was going too fast to win. But then last race, he chased the slowest pace of the day at Kentucky Downs. Got to worry about, I think this horse is a player. Kentucky Downs, you know horses are going to get a bump from Kentucky Downs. I just don't see how I can pair him up with the 6, though. 2 ran 1 race. Look, could be anything after that race, but with that being a weak track, Belterra, I'd probably just have him at a fairly big price. 3 earned a heart 3 races ago. At Indiana. Wow. I don't know if he should be 20 to 1, but he should be on the longer side. Really, the 2 main horses I could get to are the 2 horses that are being bet. Everyone else is like lightly raced, or they got. I don't think anyone is going to be that much worse than a 10%er to me. 2 might be the longest one on my side. I don't think anyone is going to be completely eliminated here. One only ran 1 break. I'll give him a little bit of extra credit for Brad Cox, I guess. He's just a little over bet to me. I would need more like 5 to 1 on him. 3, I'm comfortable thinking 3 is an overlay. 5 and 6 to me are the 2 horses that should take the most action here. 8, I'd probably just say I like the Saratoga path better than the Indiana path. I'm at least able to make a betting line that I like. I don't know how much I can do here or what could possibly pay enough. Let's see. Three with the 5 and the 6 might be the only exactas. if I get 4-1, I might do a win bet on the 5. I got enough time to look at doubles. I don't know if I could play them both. I might be in a position where I choose one or the other. Let me look at the next race real quick, see if I can do doubles there. Next race is going to be a 25,000 7 furlong race. Is it 7 furlong? Yeah, 7 furlong. Fuck, a lot of routers in that race. 3 might be the big favorite. See, I mean, those don't look like tickets that are going to be that they're going to be that big. I might be looking at a bunch of $20, 20-1 kind of shit. Let's see. 5-1 is actually 42-1. 5-3 is 12-1, so I can't take the 3. 5-5 is paying 18-1. Let me see if I can do anything with the 6. 6-1 is 32-1. 6-5 is 19-1. 6-3 is 4-1. So I guess if I only got 4 combinations, 4 times 5 is 20. They're all paying pretty close to that $20 price point. I could do it. This I would weigh. Let's see, 1-5, I might not care if I turn that one around. 1-5 is paying 22-1. Do I care to play that around? Let's see, I would have 6 combinations, so my combination should be closer to 30-1 if I turn it around. Eight five is paying just under 30-1. I don't think I turn around all of that. I think I just turn around the 5. Well, I'm going to have 3 there. Let's see, I'm going to try to get all of that in. Let's see, straight tickets. I think I'm not a favorite in getting all of this in. I will get all the exactas in. The doubles, I haven't even started a single double yet. No, I'm not going to get a single double in. I got the exactas in, not the double. I don't know if it matters. They weren't paying that great anyways. I said I wanted tickets that I could press like crazy, so I guess the doubles, I couldn't really press those. Oh, 8 gets the lead here? Yeah, I couldn't see that after the first race, only race that he ran, but. I just couldn't put him on the lead. Keep this 3 active for me. Can't tell if he's active right now. 6 looks like he's moving and he's getting first run over the 5. I thought 5 would be having perfect position here. Keep this 3 going. I'd rather, if 6 wins and the 3 can get second, or keep this 3 going. Keep this 3 because he's the best horse on my ticket. 5's getting in position now. 5 just got a wall of horses. Yeah, I need something to open up. 5's looking. He just got nowhere to go. Did he have horse? I'm not sure he had a ton of horse, but it didn't help him. 6, the only combination I could have played with the 6 is the 3 horse. It's going to be 6-1-5. Chalky. 6-1 is $12. 6-5 is 15-1, so I doubted if that try got any room. Yeah, 6-3 was the only combination I could play with the 6. What's up, Attila? Definitely don't mind my betting board there. I don't mind my betting board there at all. I thought the 5 and the 6 had the best chance to win the race. Maybe I should have did. We'll see if maybe I should have did the doubles first. Six, I would have only been alive to the 1 and the 5, and they would have to still. 6-5 went down according to this to 13-1, so that's not even, that wouldn't have been a good ticket. And 6-1 is at 23-1. That stayed about the same. All right, that's my first bet today. And if 6 didn't run, and it would have came in 1-5, I would not have turned that combination around. I wanted 4-1 at least on that 5. He went down a little bit, but that was in the gate, so I don't actually mind my tickets that much there. I didn't waste turning that around. I got a press with the 3, which would be the biggest ticket I could have got to. I don't mind that bet that much. Just what's up, Bob? Fernando, what's up, Fernando? Happy that the 6-1, it looks. Rock and Ray, how's it going, man? Okay, Gulfstream, come on, Gulfstream, breathe some life into this tired body over here at Gulfstream. I don't want to walk away from Gulfstream, but you're making it. You're just making the, oh my God. Oh, that's Churchill. I'm saying, oh my God, because I like to glance at the odds. Yeah, my first vision is a 1-5 horse, and I'm complaining about non-competitive racing. Well, I will say that there's pay raises once I can get by him. What's up, Ketchum? Can we get by him? Let's see, Gulfstream, generally you want to be on the inside, but there was 3 dirt races yesterday, and they all were won by outside horses. Although that 2 horse did miss the break at 21-1 and lost by a cunt hair. He was beaten by the 10 first-time starter. I do think that if he didn't stumble, he probably would have won, but could that be an outside? I'm labeling yesterday's bias at least at the start. My initial thought was it was an outside track. But the inside's usually where you want to be, and he's going to have the inside. He just dropped. Last race, I got him running against the inside bias. It's not always the first time they drop, the first race off the drops. A lot of times it's the second race off the drop. Fuck, 2-5 and a maiden claiming 12-5. Oh my God, that's just so hard to swallow. It is really hard to swallow. Let's see, the 3 is scratched. 7 is scratched, so that means we're down to 7 horses. Wow, and look at just glancing at this field, I mean, the form is just bad too. It's just bad form, just bad, bad, bad form. For bad form. Although I got a couple nice excuses. I got a bad rail 2 races ago. Then the next race was a stalking day. I would have felt a lot more comfortable if he would have came out on that Topeka route and showed a little bit of freaking speed. Because I can get to him off of that race 2 races ago. But man, his next race on the Topeka route was so bad. Ghost Force got a little bit of speed, but I probably got him priced right at about a solid 5-1. The 6's last 2 races were pretty bad. I got slow 2 races ago, and last race I got slow. There's a little bias note that the inside was good, so he ran against the bias. He got an awkward start. But man, I mean the one does look like the horse, but fuck. I got the 8 horse with a little bit of a bias note, running against the inside and being quick for the first 2 calls. I don't know if I feel like I could pull the trigger. Do I want? Now I know if I bet this race, I got to leave the 1 off of it. Oh. Five's not high enough to tempt me. It's only the 10 and this, or I'm sorry, it's only the 4 and the 6. I think I wait for a spot. I think I wait for a spot because even if I bet this race, it's going to be a minimum bet. It's not really something I could sink my teeth of. If the one wins, the combinations are going to be shit, or at least the ones that I think I could get to. 1-4 is $12. Oh, those are doubles. Wait a minute. 1-4 is $7. 1-5 is $3. 1-6 is $20. So I guess 1-6 would be the only combination I could play with the one. Five, I probably agree, got the the best chance of beating them, but I just think that 7-2 is not going to be enough of a reward to try to beat this horse. That's who Marco Lou likes, the five. Well, yeah, it's not. I mean, for you to take 2-5 and to say a horse is a walkover in a basement level claiming rate, maiden claiming race is never a good thing. It's just, there's some horses that you just look at and you go, God, I'd be full of myself if I'm really going after this race. Like, I could do this race on a playback, but right now I'm even thinking, like, what does a playback do for me here? I'm thinking about only 20 to win on those two horses, the 4 and the 6. I guess if I did that, I could also do a 5-4-6 in a box, but that'd only be $5. I wouldn't press anything here. I don't know. If it comes in, I'll feel a little silly. If it comes in any order of 4, 5, 6, I'd feel a little silly, but at the same time, I can't get by the one. Maybe if yesterday was an outside day, but then that doesn't help the 4. Ooh, 8 got the lead. Let's see how this race develops. 8, did I even look at the 8? Oh, 8 had some excuses. I'm not sure I made it to the 8. I'm not sure I made it down to him. He would have looked like everyone else. There was some excuses there. Or oh no, I didn't make it to him. He was the horse that was fast from the 7 hole on the inside day. But one is handling his business, so it's close for second. I think it's between the 2 and the 8. What's up, Pradeep? This goes depends on if you like favorites. It's not any good for me right now. What's up from India? What's up, man? We got a lot of people from India watching the show. Gulfstream Park is my main track. It's been my best track for a long time, but even I'm getting worn out on all these short prices. I'm leaning towards taking a break from Gulfstream at least for next week. There'll be bombs away next week if I do that. That's the fear. That's the fear for me. And I'll be like, oh shit, why did I walk away? But I am thinking I'm wanting a break from there. It came in 128 there, 1284. Let's see. Blair got a Pimlico pick. One, 2, 11. And Churchill, are we going in the fourth race? Let's see if we got any of these tic-tac-toe boards going yet. See if Churchill's up on the results. Let's see, 3-1 wire to wire in the first race, 50 cents on the dollar, or whatever that is. Big favorite. Let's just say big favorite. That was pretty inside, but big favorite. In a 5-horse field, too. Next race, it came in 1-3, another favorite. He was just a 2-1 favorite. That was kind of inside. Could we get this inside back? I don't know. It might be a little bit early for me to jump one way or another. Marco Lou, this is your spread leg. Good luck, Marco Lou at Churchill. Who are you spreading with? If it's spread, who are you spreading with? Oh, I thought one was a chalk here. I don't know why I thought one was a chalk here. Maybe I was looking at Pimlico odds getting mixed up. Blair likes the 2 for the win at Pimlico. Daddy. 2, 8, 10, 11, 12. 2, 8, 10, 11, 12. Jesus likes the 11-1 at Pimlico. That must be at Churchill. Marco Lou doesn't like the chalk. I think the chalk's going to be the 3-horse, right? I think that's what I've seen. Rocket Race says 11%. Is that 8-1? Yep. I think they're waiting on 1 horse at the Pimlico. What's up, Andre? What's up, man? All the way from South Africa. How's it going, man? Hope you're doing well. It's been a little bit. It's been a little bit, Andre. Are you still looking at Gulfstream? Gulfstream's been bad lately with the favorites. Unless you like some of the first-time starters. The first-time starters been doing good at prices. Not really my cup of tea. Frank, what's up, Frank? How's it going? All the way from Venezuela. Lloyd says, Andre, how have you been? Hopefully he hasn't been dodging South African bookies over there. Hopefully they're ducking him and he's not ducking the bookies. Let's see, one's getting the lead right now. Looks five still active. Three, if three got a lot of horse, if he could just run straight. It's going to be 3 1 10 5 there. 3 1 10 5. All right, so 6 is going to be out. We've got a 7 horse field. Hopefully that's enough to handicap. Let's see, I was trying to get live the doubles to the 1 3 5, but did not get those bets in, so. Oh, when I was glancing at this race, a lot of these horses fit the pattern that I hate. There's a lot of routers, and I hate route to sprint. I did think that 3 should be the favorite here. Speed, or probably a stalker with some speed. In a race filled with nothing but routers that I just hate that move. I like the 5 a little bit, but I'm not sure if I want to do too much with him at 7 to 2. Let's see, Longshot, what's up? Longshot likes the 4 here. If I played this race, I probably still like the same 3 horses. 3, 1, and 5. If I get beat, I think I'd be getting beat by a route to sprint type. And that's kind of why I don't really feel like doing a betting line here. It'll be hard for me to, I'd just be hard on every horse that ran a route to sprint that's mostly a router. 3, there's less I can do. I'm going to see if there's doubles here. So I'm going to look at the next race. That's not really a race for me. Shit, that's not a race for me. I got a good note on the 6. Ran on an inside early pressing day. There's only 2 horses that ran. I can't really get to the 1. Ugh, that's not really a double race. Yeah, that's a bad sequence for me. Let's see, 1 to the 6 is paying 35 to 1, 3 to the 6 is paying 18 to 1. 5 to the 6 is paying 35 to 1. I don't hate them. I don't hate them. I guess it could be all of them. Let's see, and if I did exact as the same horses, the exact as the only exact that could be played is probably the one first and second with the 3 and the 6. Or I'm sorry, 3 and the 5, 3 and the 5. 1, 5, and 5, 1 is definitely good. 3, 5. If 3 wins and 5 gets second, that's pretty bad. Yeah, it'd have to be 1 with the 3 and the 5. That's the only exact. The only win ticket I think I could do there is the 1. Charles is booming. Charles looking at it, better betting opportunities than I am right now. Where are you booming at? At Aqueduct. At Aqueduct. Yeah, I'll play this, but it is what it is. Actually, I don't have many combinations there so for a little bet. Let me just make sure I want to play that double. 3 to 6 is still holding at 19 to 1. Oh. Well, we'll see. I mean, it's a natural press, I guess, because everything's just so small. Daddy with the 32 to 1 exacta. And I think if I get beat here, I'd get beat by a router. Route to sprint, an angle that I hate. Oh, my one's at least going to run. Hopefully this rail's good and one can be there at the end. Come on, keep this one going. Blair likes the one at Churchill. 2's giving me all the pressure that I think I want. I don't want any more pressure than that. He's making a big drop. I hate route to sprint. I just hate that move. Come on, 1, handle this. 8's another route to sprint. Yeah, I'm going to get beat by a router, I think. I can't even get the chalk home. Who I thought deserved to be the chalk. Come on, 3. Yeah, I don't know. If 3 gets home, I'll be alive to a single double. If 8 wins, I get beat. My speaker was there, so I'm not sure who won that race. Get rid of my speaker, little symbol. I think the 8 held on, but I couldn't see. Three might have got a nose, Bob. If 3 won it, he got the Bob at the only time he could have got it. I don't want this to be a dead heat. My double is not that great, so there's no room for me to split a pool. So I don't even want this to be a dead heat. I'd rather just have a winner here. If this is a dead heat. I get there's nothing here. Looks like the 3 won, but I'm only alive to one horse next race. Only horse I could bet, so I don't even feel that great one way or another. Only like a 19-1 double. I'll have it a few times, but I'm not that excited one way or another. All right, let's look at Gulfstream. Come on, Gulfstream, just wake up. Give us something at Gulfstream. Give us something worth playing. Something worth playing. Oh, we got a horse. Oh, he's scratched. Good. Because I don't feel like doing extra work. It's Sunday. I want to be lazy on Sunday. Let's see. We got a Tapeta Sprint, 25,000. Ooh, they got a Colonial Shipper. Well, he only ran 2 races at Colonial. He was at Gulfstream before that. He's a speeder stalker. Tapeta Sprints, I'm looking for speed and stalkers. He does fit, but horses. Two fits. Well, we do got a single favorite. Four got really nice marks that I could be interested in this horse. Nice fast wind breaking his maiden 4 races ago. He comes back, match strides with the fastest winner, which he was 3 races ago. Stepped up on a stalking day, was dueling, going too fast to win. And last race, another stalking day. Ran against the bias. I could definitely, he's interesting. That's a nice race on the 5-horse last race. If I'm right about the inside of the track, he had the 5-hole was dueling. Does look like there's a lot of pace in here. And I don't think there's any complete throwouts here either. I don't think there's a single throwout in this race. Eight got really nice marks. Going too fast to win. Last race was the slowest winner of the day, but he's been earning hearts before that. This race does feel very fairly competitive, though. I don't think the 3 has that big of an edge on this group. What is this? 25,000? I just don't know if I'll be able to separate these horses. If three's the favorite to me, if I even think he's the favorite, he would be lukewarm. Meaning I would automatically have him off my ticket. How many horses are going to lead here? 8 should be up there dueling. 7 would be smart to rate. I don't think 6 has any other choice but to get the lead. 5's probably the same deal. Four's the same deal. I don't think 4 has a choice. 3, that will help the 3, that will help the 7 if that pace duel develops. And the 2-horse could go either way. I'm gonna make this. I'm gonna make my betting line like I think that there is gonna be a super fast pace here. If I'm wrong about the pace, but right now I think I'm gonna make my betting line like I think there's a mad dash between at least 3 horses across the track. I think this pace is going to be 21 and change, 44 and change is how I'm handicapping this race. I'm putting up a prediction right here. 21 change, 44 and change. I think 8 has a few options. No. I'm going to do a light poke here. If I can get it in. I'm going to take the 2 and the 7 at that price to win. Then I'm going to key box. I'm going to do exacta box with those 2, 3, 7, all the horses that I think will benefit. Then I'm going to do a key box. I probably should check these exactas. I just don't have time with the 3 first and second there. 2, 7 exacta would be my best outcome. I think they're getting 21 change here. Maybe not. 22 and 1, I wasn't even close. I thought this pace was going to be faster. All right, I was wrong there. Come on with this 2, 3. I'll still get the win ticket and the exacta. I was wrong about the pace, but I was right about the meltdown. It's not going to be a ticket I was looking for, but I'll be able to get that on a win bet in the press, though. Pretty sure the 3 got second. Yeah, 3's going to get second. Daddy, I'm scared to look at that exacta. Is that exacta only 10 to 1? It's definitely not what I'm looking for. I thought it was a Blair easy food there. I guess I thought it was a Blair easy food. I'm not going to celebrate. You notice I'm not celebrating it. You notice there was no jumping up and down or screaming boom or anything. I said I should have checked those, and if I checked the exacta, I probably would have even bet the exactas. I guess the only thing I did was have it on a press. Daddy, it was easy food. That's the only thing I could say. I got so into thinking that the pace was going to be fast, and I just thought that was the result. Oh, that was Andre's horse. Nice call, Andre. Oh, that was his horse. I see it up there. It's just scrolled away. Jay, I didn't jump out of my seat. I didn't jump out of my seat or boom or anything. I knew it was probably a ticket that I was going to probably have to apologize for. Because think about it. This is a $6 base bet. So I'm getting less than even money on the exact, and this is a $4 base bet. So I'm getting fucking barely even money, above even money. And then I Dutch two horses equally. So I'm not even getting the whole 5-1 or 9-2. So there's just not a lot. I'll make a few bucks. I definitely will make a few bucks. Oh, Andre, it's 236. You're good. You're good. You're good. AAJ, that will not make any highlight videos. I promise. I promise I won't take victory laps on that one. There won't be a highlight video. Steven smashed that too. Yeah, if you just did a win bet, yeah, I got you can boom away there. Yeah, no problem with that. Me, if I only bet the two to win, I could have at least boomed on the win ticket with you. But when I know that I Dutch those for the same amount, and it's not a boom. And a little, maybe a little confident, maybe a little pocket change. Celebrate. I do this, Jay. This is what I do. Oh my God, that was rare form. That was rare form. I gave it out. I gave it out. What more can I do for you people? Jay, what more can I do for you people? Jay, I'm burying my face in shame. Can I get breakage on the exacta where it's a little bit more? I'm going to get a little bit of breakage. It's going to be closer to $11, I think. All right, let me give Bentley his treats. Bentley gets to eat now. By the way, how many people said, "Oh my God, Papa jumped the shark and unsubscribed"? Oh God, I got a feeling some of you guys unsubscribed after that hit. Oh, hey, long shot, Louis. That's an inside shot with you people. That's an inside joke. That's an inside joke right there. That's not me. That's not me. That was an inside shot. That was a joke. I'm alive to the six here and only the six in a double that I thought I could get through easily last race. I didn't get through easily. I needed a perfect head bob. But I'm alive to the only horse that I could have used, the six horse here. What's up, Bodrick? You should have called me out about saying that I gave another better anything. Let's see, there's going to be no additional bets here. There's nothing here. Even questionable that I even played this bet, the double going into it. Oh, Fatty's a hunter over there. As soon as Idaho hunting is in full swing. Or Bud Lightyear. Oh, there's a bridge jumper at the Duck. I do love watching bridge jumping races. I'm flipping over to watch the bridge jumper. How much is in that pool? Ooh, yes, that's a bridge jumper. 104,000 into $115,000 pool. Yes, that's bridge jumping to its finest. Now they get two. They get two of them in here. If the ones don't hit the board, the for the show pools are going to be huge. Yeah, they probably would, and they'll probably pay way higher than the wind mutuals. Oh, come on! go 5. Just keep running 5. Just keep running 5. Let's go 5. Come on. Oh, 5 is your only hope. Oh, that was not fun. That was not fun. Although the exact and everything is fun. I was rooting against the bridge jumper there, though. Jennifer and Blair with booms. I'm assuming both of those are at Aqueduct. Oh, it looked so good at the top of the stretch. Yeah, exact is going to be very nice. Exact is going to be huge over there. Yay, boom at Aqueduct. Blair will take the exacta and the try. Oh, really? Fatty only, wait, is that at Aqueduct? It's only 48 to 1, really? I would have thought the ones would have been overplayed big time. Well, it was, what was it, a 7-horse field? Yeah, 7-horse field, 48 to 1. I felt like it could have been bigger. Would it come in 6-8? Yeah, it says 43 to 1. Oh no, I'm looking at doubles. Yeah, 48 to 1 it says, yep. Yeah, it does seem kind of low because I would have thought the 1 would have been overrepresented in the exacta pool. Blair, Blair and Jennifer in the sitting in the tree. All right, I got one hope here. Although, am I getting the exacta that I wanted? Oh, it went down to 15, or the double that I wanted. It did go down a little bit, 15 to 1. God, I'm trying to live on favorites today. Can I hit a 10 almost 11 to 1 exact and a 15 to 1 double on the same show? Well, everyone's a first time starter other than the 6 and 1. So 9 gets the lead, and that would have to be a first time starter. Is that the 6 in second or the 5 in second? What happened to the 6? Or is that, no, that's one horse there. Six is already done. Oh well. Wow, 6 is going fast. Six's Chiclet is going faster backwards than he ever went frontwards. Well, he was the only spot that I could have played. Whoop, and a jockey's down. I don't think the horse went down. I just think a jockey went down. I think it was a jockey on the 6 horse. Might have been the jockey on the 6 horse. I think I seen a horse running. Yeah, I do see a horse running without a jockey. And it does, dude, you were so far back, you didn't have to jump off of them to stiff them. What, did you think the horse was going to rally from there? I'm not going to say it, but you guys know that I don't look at trainers. 5 was the only other horse that I thought about doing it just because I seen he was right under and I seen Brad Cox. 5 was the only other horse that I could have used in the double, but I think those doubles weren't even paying anymore. No, they weren't. He won at a nice price, but all right. 5, I don't know if he wired or stalked. No, he didn't. He didn't wire because 9 had the lead, so or 9 got an easy lead, so he could have wired. All right, do I want to look at Gulfstream? Give me something competitive. I'm just praying that Gulfstream give me competitive races. This is not going to be much of a handicapping race for me. It is on the dirt though. Yeah, but they do got the 2 favorites on the inside. They scratched. What they do? Scratch 3 horses here? So we end up with what, a 5 horse field? Yeah, I'm throwing this race in the garbage bin. Although I can make a case for every horse that ran here. They all ran on the same August 20th race, and none of them were. The 2 favorites got the best of it. They both came off the pace. That, you know what? I'm gonna fuck around and watch some video. They all came off that same August 20th race. Let's see. I'm lazy. I don't want to see any scratches. Hold up. Let me pause this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right. So I shouldn't see any scratches. So I'm looking at the 2, the 4, 2, 3, 4, and 9. Well, I can already say generally you never want to be in the 9 hole, even if that's a 1 race sample. So he already gets a little extra credit to me, but 2, 3, 4, 9 is what I'm looking at. Let's see if we can see anything. 9 got a nice break on the outside, but then everything inside of him just naturally gets a better position. So 9 did get a good break. Four, I don't like his running style because he's so far back. 2, 3, and 9 are all at about the same points. There's not much between those three horses. Three got the lead. I think 9's getting hurt the most being on the outside. Nine is going around the turn like 10 wide or whatever you want to call that. Four angled super far outside, but he's just going to come to pass tired ass horses. Two past the tired three. I'd say 3 and 9 to me probably ran the best race in that race. So that would be the 1 horse and the 5. Just my watching videos. I'm not a big watchers of videos. Let me just see the break, see if anyone had a problem breaking. Everyone came out clean. Actually, 9 had the worst start. 9 came out and did and ducked out and hit the horse next to him. So I still like the. Well, oh no, that's the video from the last race. I thought they just scratched the horse. Although 5, I would have been interested at 5-1, which he was when I started watching a video. At 7-2, I don't care. I'm not going to care. Oh, is there inquiry at Churchill, or are you talking about someplace else? Did they take the 5 down? I'm pretty sure the 5 won that race, but it looks like they took them down, huh? Or was I wrong? Did the 9 always win that race and I thought it was the 5? Now I'm not even sure what I seen at Churchill. Who won at Churchill? And I know there's an inquiry. So 9. So when I thought the 5 horse won, it was really always the 9, huh? I'm not even sure if I remember who crossed. I thought the 5 crossed the thing, so maybe they took them down. Okay, 5 was moved to second position. Okay, that all right. Oh, I do want to watch the Gulfstream race though. No bet. Well, 5 did go up to 4-1, but I'm not sure. I'm rooting for the 1 and the 5 out of that group. Oh, 5. I thought 5 had a good excuse last race, and I thought he had better speed. I guess not. I thought the 9 hole hurt him last race.
And start brawling with you.
Well, 1's going to win easy. So I guess I'm partially right about who ran the best race. I thought the 5 was going to improve. I guess I'm glad the 5, I did not see him go up to 9-2. 9-2, I might have been tempted. So I'm glad he was 7-2 going into the gate. And that was favorite over favorite again. Long shot Louis Boom just made 200 on a very stupid bet. I did okay on my stupid bet, but that exacta that I hit with the win ticket, I did okay, but normally I would. Oh, you bet 100 on the 1 to win? He never made you worry, at least for a short price. You never had to sweat it out. That's nickel and diming right now at Gulfstream. Nickel and diming is it rarely works out. You were just tired. Yeah, that's what I call just nickel and diming kind of action. Oh. All right, Pimlico, we got 4 minutes. It's just too long for me to look at Churchill. Let's see. So 9 ended up winning, but based on DQ'd. So I said that Brad Cox horse was the only horse that I thought for like a split second to use on the double. I'm glad it wasn't paying any more than the 6 horse. And I knew I couldn't play them both, so. And I don't think I ever really considered it all that much. I just glanced. Oh, 7th race is going to be unplayable for me. Well, that's probably the last completely unhandicappable races at Churchill is a 7th. Next race is a 6th, but I'm just looking ahead real quick. Let me see what we got left at Gulfstream. Maybe. Maybe. Oh shit, I got a lot of marking to do in that 8th race. At least we got, let me see what kind of, let's see, we got a Tapeta sprint, Tapeta route, Tapeta sprint, Tapeta route. So all Tapeta for the rest of the day. So I'm just going to grab the marks for the Tapeta races. If everything else is just all Tapeta. Yeah, I don't need a dirt tic-tac-toe board now. Let me see what we got. First race on the all-weather, the 7 stalked. We got the slow pace. Oh my, he was a big favorite though. Seven stalked again at 9-2. Then it was a dirt. The 2-horse did a very deep stalk on the Tapeta, almost a closer. That was the race that I hit. I think that's all the Tapeta we had so far. So what do we got? How many races we got left? 6. The 7th. Are we going in the late pick 4? Oh, do I want to just fuck around because Gulfstream's been boring and do a pick 4? I listened to the Bet with the Best with Tommy Hammer and them, and they did a pick 4 on the last show. Do I want to map out a pick 4? Probably not. I'd have to mark up a lot in that. Let's see what the scratches at least look like. I don't got too much. I got a lot of time for Churchill still. How many scratches? I should make sure that the race has stayed intact. Let's see. We do got 2 scratches here, so we're going to have a 7-horse field here. Oh, I got this shit on. All right, so that turns into a 7-horse race here. Let's just see. Maybe I can. I'm still looking for a sequence or something. 7th race, it's intact, put an 8-horse field. Eighth race, another 7-horse field. And 9th race. Getting rid of the 2. So 9th race, we're going to have a 9-horse field. Thaddy, you watched him? I watch a lot of his stuff. Yeah, they got Voldrick. They did get kind of testy. Hammer got kind of testy at the end of the night. He might have got tired. He was basically saying all he's interested. He doesn't want to do doubles or exactas anymore. No win bets, no matter the price. If he can't make 20 grand with 200, he doesn't want to play. Yeah, that was I was listening to that trying to go to sleep. Let's see, what do we got at Churchill? Churchill, I know there's one bad race, without a doubt, unbettable race for me. What we got? So we got the 10th race. We got a turf. How many races? I've been doing good on the turf there. The turf's been running pretty formful to me. Oh, we're in the 6th race, not the 8th. I was like, how can we already be in the 8th race? Let's see. I want to see if I got more tic-tac-toe board for Churchill. Let's see. I think that's definitely the first 3 finishers I got up there. Wait a minute. Hold up. Let me get them in order. I missed that one. Favorite. 3 was balls out to win as a favorite. Oh my God, am I going to try to build a case that the inside's good at Gulfstream right now? Well, wait a minute. That's right. We've got one more dirt race. That baby race. Yeah, that was a baby race. 9 horse won, but really did the 5 horse win? Whenever there's a disqualification, I'm not sure. Do I put the 9 or do I put the 5 who crossed the wire first? I guess if the 9 would have won, he would have went wire to wire though, right? Yeah, we did have 2 big favorites, and if this favorite didn't get up, it would have been an outside. I don't know what I want to think of it. I might just go back to thinking it's speed and stalkers. I don't know. I keep wanting to because the first 2 days of the meet could have been so good. All right, I got to decide if I want to go to Churchill or Gulfstream. I'm kind of sitting here wasting a lot of time. Let's say I guess Churchill's going to go off first. Let's say 5's a favorite. We just got a 7 horse field there. This is a 6 race, right? Yes. 7 horse field. 5's the favorite. Got $50,000 claimers. Five horse belongs in class. I don't got a problem there. 4 races ago, I do got a bad rail stalking closing day. Right running style, but he was close to that bad rail. I don't mind that asterisk there. Comes back, runs average. Next race, he gets an inside track, goes wire to wire. And last race on an inside day, running against the bias, kind of fell apart pretty quickly. He's in a way I don't like him or don't love him, don't hate him. I got to really see what the other horses are. One doesn't look bad to me. I got him running against the early pressing day last race at allowance 1X. Should be a little bit harder than this level. 2 races ago, I got him average. 3 races ago, inside early pressing day, had the inside and just won with the right running style. But to me, trying to beat a 2-1 to get to a 3-1 is not a great feat. They can't be locked together. Let's see, 3 doesn't look that bad. I got him running against the speed favoring track. 2 doesn't look that bad. Oh no, 2 I got running against the speed favoring track. 3 doesn't look that bad either. I'm kind of agreeing with this betting board that they're fairly close. No one from the 1 to the 5, I think all of those are close. 6 needs a pace setup. He feels like he should be the longest of the group. Seven needs a pace set up too. I don't even think the 6 is a complete throwout here. I do agree he should be long. I got a feeling this race is just too competitive for me. I'm trying to make a case that the inside might be good. Yesterday, even though the sprints were favoring the outside, I still thought that the inside was good for the routes. That 2-horse one at 12 to 1, I'm pretty sure that one would have got second if he didn't get that little, had to check by Bodrick's fucking horse. I'm bitter, Bodrick. I think if I remember the results yesterday, I think the inside won all the route races. I want to look that up because that might be the only way that I can jump into this race. If I convince myself that the inside's still good at the routes. The only horse that the one did win today. Let me just look at yesterday. Other than that, I think this race is I probably don't want to deal with. Let me just look at the routes yesterday. That 6-horse won Vivi's Dream from the 3-hole. He was a big favorite though. Then that 2-horse won. Now he wasn't a favorite, and they bet Risk It, who was a favorite on the outside. Although that was a meltdown race, that pace was insane. And then in the big stakes, it was 4, 5, 6. They all kind of were spread out. 2, I didn't really think was a player at all. He managed to get 4th. Man, I'm trying to convince myself that the inside might be good. The inside's good. What would I even do if I thought that the inside was good? Honestly, that ticket, that make me mostly interested in the 1 through 4. And 4 is kind of cheap. 4 might have enough speed to keep the 5 off the inside. That would kind of probably eliminate the 6. So really, with 4 being a little cheap, it might just be one through 3. Those are anywhere between $15 and $30 just boxing that. There's two of the combinations would be $15 range. 2 of the combinations would be $30 range. I think I'd leave this race alone. I'm rooting for the 1 through 3, the inside of the track, but I think I just leave this race alone here at Churchill. Well, I didn't have much time to, even if I wrote down a bet, shit, they got in the gate pretty quick there. El Marco, what's up, dude? Jay's going wide here, singling in the next leg and a double. Good luck, Jay. Well, 2, 3, 1 through 4 are all the horses that seem to break better or has better position. Although 6 and 7 was going to come from probably pretty far back. My first thought was to use 1 through 4. Then my next thought was maybe it's just 1 through 3. And then I just decided to forget about the race. Four is done, so it would have been smart to forget about him. But 5 still looks dangerous. But it's 1 through 3 is still holding up, but 5 does look very dangerous here. Yeah, it's just going to end up being a good sit out. Five, 2, 1, maybe 7 for third. Just a good sit out there. Not trying to force too much today so far. See, Gulfstream, we're going in the 6 race. Let's see if they get the slower pace. The 3 is the favorite. Yeah, there's a few favorites here. There's a lot of horses between 5-2 and 7-2. But if they get the slower pace, 3 would be hurt by a slower pace. I don't see what his huge advantage is. I got him running against the bad rail early, so he did overcome a bit of a bias last race, but he's stepping up a little bit. I don't see what his big advantage is. Let's see, 4 and 5 would benefit on a slower pace a little bit. There's not any real speed. I think they get to 25 and 3 here. 8's 3-1. Let's see, I didn't write down the scratches. Who's out? The 7? Oh, 7 and the 9 is out. Oh, 9 would have been the speed there. 8 would benefit on a slow pace here. 5 and 6 benefits. 4, 5, 6 all benefits on a slower pace. Wait a minute, am I looking? I keep. 2 horse was 3. Oh, 3 I thought was the favorite. So 3 they're getting back. I think 3 does get hurt by the slower pace. One would benefit. I might have to try to do something here. There hasn't been that many spots. I'll key the 5 and the 6. Let's see. I'm going to have to do that light though. And then I want to come back and press. That's a key box. Oh shit, I was supposed to be king. I can't change that. I can't change that. I thought I was king the 4 and the 5. I fucked that up. Six should not have been the key there. I'm gonna try to get a win ticket on the 4 then. I got the 5 in the, or the horses. I got some numbers mixed up. I didn't make the key off the 6. Supposed to be the 4 and the 5. This is a key box press right here. I gotta go back, huh? Numbers mixed up. You gonna keep an eye out for Arnold? Well, it doesn't make that big a difference. Doesn't make that big a difference. If I key off the 4, I backdoor the exacta. If I key off the 6, I front door the exacta. Wish the 4 horse would have won. I would have done better. I pressed the 8 horse. I pressed the 8 horse. Hopefully 6-4 is paying good enough for that to be okay. 40 to 1 on the exact, I'll do okay. I would have hit the exact either way. If I played it the way I wanted to play it, I would have hit it, and I would have hit it for the exact same amount. At least that was the first race at Gulfstream I felt like I had to play. I should have came back and pressed the 4 and just pressed the 4 and the 5. Well, I did press the 4 and the 5 with the I should have just pressed the 4 and the 5. That was better than the 8. What did the 8 go off at? Yeah. Well, 8 went off at 5 to 1. Two I didn't like, 3 I didn't like. Yeah, didn't get it. Didn't get it. It wasn't worth a $16 base bet though. Yeah, $16 base bet, then come back with a $6 base bet, so it's not going to be huge. I would have had to hit the press bet too for it to be a big hit. Or the 5 would have had to get second. If the 5 would have got second, I would have been a lot better off, I think. I don't even think it's close. Yeah, 6-5, that's paying almost double. Six was a pretty safe horse there too. Oh, I didn't realize that the 8 had a lot of sprints in his background too. I probably wish I had that ticket to do over again. I don't think I think if I would have looked at the 8 a little bit more, he wouldn't have been the key for the press. I don't think I would have pressed off of him. All right, I still do okay that race, but not what I'm looking for still. Long shot Louis went from a boom to not a boom update. Boom, not a boom. Boom, not a boom. I think I could have done better than that. I think I could have played that a lot better. I don't even think it's close that I could have played that for a lot better. Let's see, Pimlico, about a minute to post. Kind of a nickel and diming day today. Andre with the boom over there. In fact, I think I could have came back and bet 4, 5, 6 in a box, and that would have been better. Because who was a 1? 1 I was just grabbing. 4 and 5 and 6 were the main horses. I thought I liked the 8 more than I did, but I wouldn't have liked all those sprint races. One was kind of a throw-in. Yeah, I think I could have even came back and just did a 4, 5, 6 instead. Or 4 and 5 with 4 and 5 first and second with the 6 and the 8. Could have did that too. Then that's an $8 ticket. I know I could have bet that better if I had a few more seconds, I think. Let's see, Blair, 7 to win at Pimlico. Rock and Ray looking at the 7 and 1. Blair also got the famous 4, 5, 7. Jennifer, 568. So 5 is the common denominator on all the tickets? Well, not for Rock and Ray. Rock and Ray, 6'3". Oh, we got another horse without a jockey or invisible jockey. And that's on a 6 horse. A lot of you guys got the 6, I think. Right now, 4 and 5 has the lead. 2's coming. Someone's coming up the rail. I can't tell who that is. 2's not going away. Someone's coming really late with a lot of run, but he's running out of time. Oh, that might be the 8 actually, and not the 2. Maybe that was a pink and not white. Because the 8, that was a 2 that got third. That's got to be the 8. Yeah, that's the 8 that won over there. Oh, 19-1 on the 8. Jennifer is booming. Take it easy, Andre. What is that going to be? 832? 8324. Rockin' Ray might have an exact if he turned it around. He got the 8 and the 3. Just matters if he turns it around for backdoor. What's up, Boulder? Boulder's looking at the 8 at the duck. Let's say Churchill, this is unplayable race. For me. We'll have 3 races after that race. Gulfstream, I guess I got to focus on Gulfstream. Let's see, I got some blanks I might want to look up in the next 2 races. Eyes are getting wobbly on freaking Sunday, man. I'm tired. I'm ready for a break. I don't know if that's really a heart there. That might be a little deceiving. I'll put it there because it is a heart, but the fastest went 44 and 1. The slowest went 44 and 1. And he went 44. But he didn't get, I got a feeling the timer malfunctioned that day or something because he didn't get the lead. So how could that possibly be the fastest? That does not look right. Let me look that up. That can't be right. Unless they were closed, unless they all closed that day, it could be, actually, it could be the fastest. I don't know, it just looks strange. I want to look that one up. Oh my God. Oh, stop yawning. Let's see. Ah, that is what happened. Okay, it is a heart. It is a heart. They were coming off the pace that day. All right, that is better than I thought. God, in this race, I got so much to look up. I don't want to do any work. All right. Well, I do got it open at Monmouth. That's where I'll start then. Let's go to New York. Let's see. No, no, no. I didn't want to close that out. Damn it. How can that be right? Because it's not. Fuck, I still got more horses to look up? Come on. Oh my God. I hate when I got to do it. Look up this many horses on a live show. I fucking hate it. How much you want to bet I don't like that race? I bet I don't even like the next race. Let's see, but we do got an unplayable race for me, so there's nothing else to do but fucking look up shit that I don't want to look up. Why did I grab that? I didn't need this one. I didn't need that one. I do. This prick up. Fuck February. I'm not going back that far. I think I got to open up 2 more and I'll be fucking done. Is that race get? They're still walking around. All right, I got 1 more. Now I got 2 more. God damn it. They're loading in the gate. At least that'll distract me. By the way, how long before Gulfstream? I don't want to be. Well, Gulfstream, we got 6 minutes. I don't have time to look up that Hawthorne prick before the race. Well, I usually don't put my own 3/8 time. But those are hard. So that was a super fast mile and 3/8. All right. Where are we at? Churchill, Blair likes the 1568. 1568. Let's see, we got a Gulfstream, Tapeta Sprint, Speed and Stalkers. I got to see how they're betting this race. Lots of Stalkers, but yeah, speedy Stalkers. Let me see how they're betting. We got I got a little bit of time at Gulfstream. 5 minutes. I got to get over there. Let's see, 7's a big favorite at Gulfstream. Huh. That is the horse that might be lone speed here. Fastest winner of the day, 4 back. Fastest winner of the day, 3 back. 1 tick slower. Then the fastest winner at the first 2 calls, 2 races ago, and fastest winner of the day, last race. Yeah, I got no problem with him, other than price. Kind of feeling these horses all been running together. Yeah, he just beat the 8 horse, and the 8 did not run that bad of a race where they couldn't be reversed. He also got bumped at the start. He was a favorite last race. I wouldn't be shocked to see him. Let's see, 2 was in that race and dueled with him every step, or I'm sorry, not the 2. 5 was, or 6 was in that race and dueled every step of the way. Yeah, these horses been beating each other. Which makes me question, I want the 7 at that price. Probably not. 2 was also, or 3 was also in that race. If 3 did not run that bad of a race to act like he can't reverse this. 13 to 1. He probably, I'll say he shouldn't be 13 to 1. He should not be 13 to 1. That's a tough race, though. 7, I don't got a problem with him being a favorite, but he's not that big of a favorite on these. All of these horses coming off of August 20. I mean, it was a. Yeah, 7 got the best of them last race, but not by much. Love these rematches race because they always make mistakes in the betting. They might be right, but man, I would be trying to key and get this 3 to do something here. One's probably going to add pace to this. I'm going to have to probably take a poke here. Through with the 7. I don't even know if I want that. I mean, these are the contenders. So 7 is definitely, I feels over bad. And I think I'll be pretty wide. I think I'd be pretty wide if I really went after the exactas. I think I got to pare this down. I think I want to keep the combinations down here. Three's the main spot I want to be. Yeah, pairing the 3 up. Once you get past the 7, everything is over 50 to 1. I want to keep this on the narrow side. No, I don't want the 7 in there, though. I don't think I pay for the 7 in there. I think I do want the 4 in there. Let's see, I got to put these bets in. But I think I want to press the 3 a little bit more. Four, 5, 6, 8. I think I do want that 3, 6, 8 in a box. Do I want to do anything more than that? I'm going to do one more key box. Six and 8 with the 3. I want that 3. I kept this down though. If I hit all my presses, it could be really good though. Oh, 3 goes to lead this time. I was hoping that 3 would rate. I did not want 3 to be pressing the 7. I think the 3 was going to press the 7. I wanted the 6 to press the 7. I thought the 3 was going to sit in the gravy spot again. Yeah, maybe you can survive and maybe the 7 will go away, but I don't know. I needed a 6 to do it with the 7, and I needed a 3 to stalk. Yeah, 6 made a nice change. Instead of dueling this time, he raided. I guess he played the 3 for the sucker. I thought the 7 was going to get beat there too. Yeah. 7 would have got put away. I would have ended up with a 6-8 box, I guess, but I don't think that would have been good enough anyways. No, that's paying 21 to 1. Fuck, I thought the 3 was going to raid. I wanted the 6 and the... Thought this prick was going to raid. I mean, every time he did something better with this group, he raided. I don't know. They must have... He went to lead. I don't know. What's up, Raphael? Skyler, K-Phil, what's up, guys? What happened over there at Churchill? Was that anything? Oh, nice winner. Oh, exacta should be pretty solid there. What is that paying? $144 exacta, 144 to 1. There is easy food. Let's see, where did the 5 come from there? 5-8. 8 looks like he was on the lead. 5 must have closed. Where did 5 come from? Or maybe stalked. I see him now. Either stalked or closed. He definitely came off the pace a little bit. Oh. Let's see, Pimlico, we got about 2 minutes. Oh, lots of scratches over there. Is the Lions playing in the AM or the PM? NFL. Curious. What were the scores? Oh, Lions are overtime with the Seahawks? $31-31. Let's see, the Brownies are, did they win? Eagles beat. The consultant used to be a Lions fan? Fuck. Oh boy. Used to be? Yeah, you can't jump back on the bandwagon. I will never jump on that bandwagon. My brother-in-law has the right. He's never stopped believing. Let's see what we got at Gulfstream. Gulfstream, we're gonna have a torpedo route race. I got a feeling I did all that trying to mark, and I'm probably not gonna be interested. But the next race is gonna be the last sprint. I'm just tuckered out right now. One's going to be the favorite in the last, right? My neighbor's in the garage. Sounds like he's rooting his ass off for the Lions game. I don't know if you can pick that up on the speaker. I could hear him clear as day. Oh, 10's going to have a shot in the last race. Could I, let me see. Can I think about doubles there? Let me see. How are they supposed to bet that last race? Oh, 10's going to be a price, but yeah, 1 is going to be. And they came up with more scratches. So the 2 and the 6 are scratched in the last. We've got 8 horses there. Wow, they went fast over there at Gulfstream. I'm just now watching that replay last race. I hated that the 3 went to lead. I don't, but I guess he probably had to. Otherwise, no one else would have. 7 would have got the easy lead if he didn't. So I guess can't blame him. He made a decision and got the lead, and I don't think that was good for him, but he made a decision. Yeah, they went fast. They went that 21 and change, 44 and change. 8 was, I don't know why the 8 was so far back there. He came rallying way too late, though. He got kind of shuffled back on the turn. 6 got the gravy spot position. Okay. Did the Lions blow it yet? I'm just ready to say SOL. Same old Lions. Yep, same old Lions. All is right in my world. All is right in my world. Lions going 2 for 2. That would, starting a season undefeated. That would just be wrong. How are they betting this race? Let's see. 6 is ending up being the big favorite. Okay. I mean, maybe this gets interesting. Let's see. This is going to be a torpedo route at Gulfstream. Oh, the horse. Ooh. I'm glad I didn't look up the 2. He got scratched. Let's see. We got a $62,000 torpedo race. Lots of shippers coming in here. Although the one's been here before. That race I do think was really good. Went too fast to win. Normally I don't have a 1 3/8. That race was not on the profile, but just caught my eye that I want to see how fast that was that day. So in a way, I'm giving him a little extra credit, but he's 2 to 1. I mean, that just kind of sunk my ship. I thought I was getting somewhere. Let's see, that was Saratoga's last race. July 27th. Yeah, that was the 9th race of the day, and that race. That race was the fastest race of the day, pace-wise. A mile and 3/8, so I don't know the other distances of the race, but they weren't all mile and 3/8. He was faster than every race out there, pace-wise. That's probably a really good mile and 3/8 race. Oh, what's up, man? Great. Yeah, I just know that everything's right in the world if the Lions are losing. If they lose, everything's right with me. Let's see, I'm sorry, 3 horse. Dude, a track that I just don't think. I mean, he got a ton of class, but I've never liked sprinters. A lot of horses with sprinting form going sprint to route on the Tapeta. I mean, if those grade threes are that much stronger, I guess I wouldn't be shocked, but he's probably not my type of horse. Four, I think four just depends on the trip for me. Let's see, five's going to come over here trying to Tapeta, but he's been on the Tapeta before. I see some of these horses were at Gulfstream before, so shouldn't be. I'd be worried about a fast horse that never ran on the Tapeta, and they think they're going to do those fast fractions. Oh, we got Brooklyn Strong in this race. Wait a minute, who are these horses? Night Jumper, Hot Blooded, Spankster. Hmm. I'm not sure where I want to be here. I am really not sure. Eight got really nice marks, but in a way, he almost feels like filler to me class wise. Eight, I would be against here. I got a feeling this pace could be a faster pace than what they've been doing. I wouldn't be shocked to see this being way faster than. I got a feeling this might be. I'm just not really sure how I want to address this race. Four, if I get the faster pace, I think four gets a good trip here at 8-1, and I would be interested in that. I'm still not sure what to do with the horse stretching out the three. I don't think the one's going to be on the lead. I think the one's going to be stalking. I won't be surprised, but if he's right, I do like that last race. Although he's not a great price. I think I'm mostly interested in the 1 and the 4. I think the 8's going to lead. Six is still the favorite. Six, I'm not crazy about those $30,000 races. I am not crazy about that. They thought this horse was a 4 races ago, they thought he was a $30,000 claimer. Then they said, oh, wait a minute, we got a grade 1 horse. Nope, we're back to $30,000 claimers. He gets hurt in a slow pace. Although in a way, I don't think this pace is going to be slow. I do like the 4 here. I think 4 can work out a trip whether the pace is fast or slow. I don't think I like the 6. I don't think I like the 8. Five is pace dependent. If 5 could rate or go to lead, if he duels with the 8, I think Brooklyn Strong might get a good trip here. I think I'm drawing the line there. Matt Gray says 4 is the value. That might be Kiki at the door. I might have her locked out. I think I hear voices. Let's see what these doubles are. Although those exactas would be good. We're married, she's entitled to a key. Someone else drove, so I know I got her keys. And Matt Gray, I don't want a Chad Brown incident at my house. If my wife catches me with a bed with another chick, I at least want to know that the door's locked. Please open the side door. She's on her way. She's tearing down the street. See that, Matt? She gives me a heads up to get the hose out. I get a heads up to get the hose out. That's very nice of my wife. Let's see, the next race at Gulfstream is kind of hard too. How are they supposed to bet that last race? Let me see, the 2 and the 6 ended up being scratched. Those aren't the horses I wanted them to scratch. The 1's supposed to be the favorite. The 3's supposed to be second choice. 4's supposed to be a huge price, but I can't really get to him. The 5 I can get to if the pace backs up. Just depending on which direction I want to go there. Eight is dropping. 9 is dropping. Both of them, I mean, this is a cheap little race, and I do like the 10. 10's at 10 to 1, so 10 definitely is used. It just depends on, I do like the 1. I do like the 3. Five I will use because I think there's a lot of cheap speed in there. I'll probably start off there, but have a wider ticket too. I will have to price these. Man, I am like just dragging my ass right now trying to do a show. Well, 1 to the 1, 1 to the 3 I don't want. 1 to the 5 I absolutely want, and 1 to the 10 I want. So 1 to the 5 and 10 can be played. 7 to the 5 and the 10, there's no problem with that. Those are actually pretty big. 7 to the 1 is 13 to 1. I don't want 7-1. 7-1 I don't want. 4-1's paying 25 to 1 maybe. Seven to the, well, I already know 7. Let's see, 7 to the 3 I gotta check. 7 to the 3 I want. So I'm checking the 4. 4-1, 4-3. That's actually good. So I'm pressing this. So there's 11 combinations, but there's some presses there. Four is being pressed. Oh, 4 is being pressed and 5 and 10 is being pressed in the second leg. I think I do play that. I'm having troubles concentrating. Mama's home. See that, Matt? That's how you don't get caught. No Chad Brown in this house. Or you don't do anything. That's the other thing. Oh shit! Did I? Wait a minute. I was supposed to look at Churchill? Ah, fuck! I'm just dragging. Oh, that's gonna be probably a nice exacta. Let's see. I kind of just hope that it's not an opportunity for me. What would that have been? The 8th race? Nine. Who did they bet as a favorite there? 3 was the favorite. There did look like there's a lot of speed. I'm guessing the 9 came a little bit off the pace. Four did have a lot of class there. I just don't know. How is, wait a minute. How is 3 to, am I looking at the odds in the wrong race? That might not be the odds in that race. I think I'm looking at the redemption. Oh, wait, we got wrong numbers there too. Wait a minute, do we? Consolidate. Am I looking at the wrong horse? Oh no, I'm looking at the right horse. Consolidation. Yeah, I am looking at the wrong odds though. I want to see how they bet that race. Oh, 3 was 6 to 1. 2 was the favorite. Okay, yeah, I was looking at the wrong odds. That's a classy race. I have no real idea. Charles on the front, tough day. Let's see. 3 did go to lead. 9 would have came off the pace. I can see maybe even a closer right now. Oh yeah, he's definitely a closer right now. Let's see, Gulfstream. Do I even want to watch that now that they're off? Not if the 8 goes wins this race. I don't want to watch it. I thought the 8 was cheap. I thought it'd get pressure. Ugh. Dude, yeah, man, that's a favorite. That's a favorite that I was fairly confident wasn't going to win. That was a favorite that I play against. Let me see. What am I thinking? He does have speed. He's stepping up in class. I just thought there was other speed. He's definitely a sharp horse. He's pretty much the best marked horse in the race other than the 1. Did the 1 offer any resistance there? I got to see how that race developed. 5 looked like he was chasing. think I seen 5 at the top of the stretch when I flipped it on. All the horses I bet was thinking that they come off a little bit. I mean, he's arguably the best marked horse. The only horse that probably 3 I just don't like. Sprinter stretching out. 5 did get second. 4 got third. Wow, I thought 23 and 4. I was right about this being faster than 24. Did one go to the lead? Down the backstretch, it looks like one might have tried to go to the lead or had the lead. I'll have to see how that race. I thought I was pretty convinced that that horse was going to get beat. I did not like him as a favorite. Four is pretty much all turf. Might not have liked the Tapeta. And 5 held on for second. I imagine 5 was pretty close to the pace. Maybe he stopped. Well, I got the pace that I thought that would have helped the horses that I was interested in, especially the 4 and the 7. 4 might not have liked the Tapeta. I don't know. I'll have to see how that race played out. I hope she got me saltwater taffy. All right, are we getting ready to see this replay? The double to the 10 and the 5. Well, the 1 and the 3 could not have been played with the 8. I did not like the 8. I wanted to play the 8 there. Well, I didn't play the 8 there. I just want to see how that race played out because that pace was pretty damn fast. Did 8 just run them off their feet, I'm wondering? Or did the 8 rate and let the 1 get the lead? It kind of looked out when they did the head on just out the gate. It looks like the 1 might have went to the lead. I'm kind of just so curious about how that race played out. They got a couple $100 pick four pays. I didn't miss this replay. No, I don't think I missed the replay over there. There we go. Okay. Oh, 5 reared up. So 5 was not sitting in position. He reared up and didn't get a good start. Okay, so 8 and 1 did go to lead. Okay. 3, the sprinter was close to the pace. 5 got turned into a stalker with the trouble. 23 and 4, I would have thought. My horses, I don't think I got a real excuse for. 1, I overvalued that Hart, but he is kind of running kind of. I thought he could go to lead or rate. Let's see, he had to go to lead because if not, 8 wins even easier. If 8 duels him into submission, he wouldn't have got any better if he let the 8 go out and set the pace, and then he tried to stay at. No, so 8 was just better than the 1. Put away the 1, yeah. 4 and 7. Fuck, you can't even find the 7. 7 so far back. Did 7 finish the race? 7 might have got put up. Oh no, there he is. He's running. He's just so far back. How could you be that far back on that pace? Yeah, 4's not closing, and the 8 obviously isn't even getting tired. So, all right. God, he won that race pretty easy. I want to see how bad this 5 horse misses a break. Might have been a little bit different if 5 was going to lead. Let's see. I think he was the one that reared. He hopped. All right, I guess I'm okay with 8. I just didn't like him. I didn't think he was much the best to me on paper. I guess he was. I'm a believer now.
First turn, which really started.
I was wondering why I wasn't going to play the exact of that race. I guess that's why. When I was putting in those doubles, I was like, wow, you should really be playing the exacta. And I'm like, I'm glad I didn't. I would have took a bath there. Let's see, a 9th race, I missed that. Or 8th race, I didn't get a chance to handicap. So that was a no bet race. Let's see, but we got a turf route. We got a few scratches. 15 drew in. Hopefully I don't got to worry about him. I just don't feel like marking anybody. Yeah, I might have to mark him. Well, who got scratched on the inside? The 2 and the 10. The turf route's been feeling pretty formful to me there. It's like, we got allowance 1x. Three's the favorite, and then there's raises everywhere, huh? What is this, just allowance 1x at a big number? 127,000? Three probably, I've been looking at this turf course like it's been backing up. Looks like a one-run closer though. Just kind of broke his maiden weight. Maiden special. I'm getting fucking tired. 4 got really nice marks, but I don't think speed's been great. We're new into the new season, but I'm pretty sure I keep looking at the running styles and I have not been crazy about speed there. Yeah, I only got them wiring 14% with the 37 race sample, so not a big sample. Stalkers and closers. But the 4 does have good marks and a nice price. Let's see, 3's losing condition is he's probably just right now, just feels like a one-run closer. It does get really far back, and I always say to me the worst bet in racing is a short price closer. Let's say 4's not the only speed. 6 got some real speed, earned a heart. Looks like 7 got some speed, even though I don't have marks. So I wouldn't be shocked if this race sets up. Let's see, for off the pace. Let's see, 9, 4 races ago, went too fast to win on a stalking closing day. Almost came back to win. He feels like he has to improve. He's a deep runner too. Yeah, he should be long. Who else could get a real benefit if the... I'm looking for someone that can get first run over the favorite, but not on the lead, I think is where I want to be. Nine. I might want to look up some of these races on the 9. Or not the 9, the 15. He's a nice number. Kentucky. He's a nice number. Let's see, 8-4. Oh, that was on the dirt. I got an inside early pressing day. kind of doing too slow to do anything there. But it was really, that was at Ellis Park. Speed and Stalkers were dominating towards the inside when I was playing that meet. Let me see. I got a stalking closing day here. He would have been a stalker. He would have been going too fast to win. Goes back, he wins at Indiana after that. So that's probably a nice race. Maybe I can even throw out that dirt race because I don't think he's suited. He might not be suited for the dirt. I'll say the price is at least who else would benefit? I don't think he should be 17 to 1. 12's probably not going to be on the lead. He'll probably fit as a stalker here. $11 I probably think is a little over bet. 9, if everything goes perfect and he improves, maybe, but man, that's a big maybe. H is 5 to 1. That's probably priced right. Five can do both. 5 runs no matter what position he is. It's just what fucking position is he going to be in. If he goes to the lead, I hate him. If he stalks, I like him. Oh, and I missed the one. Well, one's trying turf for the first time. One might have a good running style. Let's see. If I think 3 is tough, I might take him with the front runner. And 15, but I don't think there's much more. Oh, and the 9. But I don't think there's much more I want to do with him. I don't think there's much more I want to do with him. I don't think 3-5 pays anything. Oh, wow, 3-5 is paying a little something. I would have the 5 in there. I'm going to weigh this, turn this around. I don't think I'm going to do too much more. See, I want it more straight. I don't think I have to check them because the 3 went up. I'll make sure I don't want to do anything more. I did something more. It'd be the 15. Nine's probably too big of a reach. It'd be 15 or 5. Well, 5 rates. If I knew 5 was going to rate, I think I'd go after a win bet here on the 5. Let's see how this plays out. $12 is going to lead. I thought there was a lot of horses that could go to lead. Let's see. 4 is not on the lead. Uh-oh. 9 went to the lead. Well, you know what? Can they go wire to wire and the 3 just sucks up for second? Not a big believer in it right now, but I don't mind rooting for it right now. Can the 9 just go wire to wire? Suck the 3 up for second. I thought he'd possibly come off the pace if he ran here. If he goes wire to wire and 3 doesn't suck up, okay, here comes the 12. I need the 3. I got the 4 right there. 4's done. 15 was the other horse. I need this 3 and I need him now because I didn't do anything else. Yeah, he's not going to pass the fucking 12, is he? No. Ah, fuck. That was my main spot, and then I jumped on the 3 and ran out of time. After I say short price closer is the worst race in bet in racing, that's what I do, and it cost me a ticket. I don't think I'm playing well at. I don't think some of my decisions this week have been bad, not just handicapping. $15, $12, $11. 15, 10 to 1. He was like 15 to 1, 17 to 1, and I knew he was value. Shit, I messed that up. Charles is booming. Such a dumb play because the whole play was I was like, who gets first run? Who doesn't have the lead and get first run over the fucking 3 horse? Then I key off the 3 horse. It's fucking I'm just I'm a special person today. I'm special. $12 was just like the 5 horse. If he stalks, and he probably does stalk, he gets a good trip. Who's the 11? Is Kiki here, or did she take off as soon as she got here? Oh, did Mom have to go drive another lady home? I bet that's what happened. Yup, that's what happened, huh, Bentley? She came here and she left? That's right. She said she had to drop them. They were getting dropped off, and she had to take another lady home. Fuck, I'm priced in on my horses here. I like the 1-3. That's not what I'm priced in on, but I like the 5 and the 10. Let me see this real quick. 'Cause I was not expecting these payout or these fuck, I was not expecting to get those prices. There was those 2 class horses that if I'm king off of those 2, what is that, the 9? That's going to be played longer. It looks like I'm super wide here, but it's not. So I want to press more than the other. Let me get in that first. I'm going to really have to split that 1 and that 3 with the 5 and the 10. That's the main part of the bet. Problem is, I wish, hold up, I'm going to put this in. Let's see, that ticket first. Ah, misclicked. No, clicking that wrong. All right. I'm in the press ticket. I think I need to press this a bit more. I think I got to come back and get the 1 and 3 on top of the 5 and the 10 for straight for more. Yeah, I do. Yeah, I do. And I can't, I wish I could like one or the other. I wish I liked, I'm actually hoping that the 1 and the 3 in a way is not even going to be there. Hopefully I played that good and hopefully I get it though. No win bet here? I want to do a win bet on both. I did a win bet on the 5 right now. I think I'd just do a win bet on the 5. 5, I think, is more likely to rate. Don't get choked. I think he might have already steadied. I can't tell. Oh, 10 actually rated too, or 10's just slow. Come on, I need a 5 or to 10 to have action. Otherwise, I got nothing. Come on, go away. Keep this 10 going. Yeah, it's 10 flattening out. I need 10 to have some horse. Nah, he doesn't have enough. Nah, I got nothing. In fact, Gulfstream's going to end how they ran all week. Chalk over chalk. I don't think the 7 split them. Gulfstream's been bad for me this week. Oh, sequence was bad. Yeah, Churchill's been getting late closers on the turf. I was pretty convinced that race was going to play. I fucked that race up. Gulfstream's been terrible this week for me. I could not have not do that bet either. I couldn't have picked between the 1 and the 3. I thought the 5 or the 5 or the 10 had a shot there. I guess they didn't. Yeah, it's just I have not been good there. This last week's been bad. And the few results that they did have were like first time starters, like races that, man, that race paid, but there's no way I'm there. Let's see, how many races we got over there? I really hate myself for messing up that 15 and betting that 3. I thought every fiber of my body was going to be anti-3 there, and I ended up making him the horse. I don't even know how I did that. Oh, and I didn't realize we only had one more race at Churchill. So this I'm actually ready for this week to come to an end. I was riding a nice streak, but not this week. Let me just do the tic-tac-toe board for the dirt. Well, let me get these scratches too. We end with another, what, 2-year-old race, or is this 3-year-old? 3-year-olds. But another maiden race. With a few first-time starters. Did I just see the 6 was scratched? Yeah. What is this? This is a sprint race, right? 6.5 furlongs. We got a lot of route to sprint in this race too. Oh, this horse should not have earned a heart or a asterisk there. He shouldn't have earned an asterisk. That was a bad rail. Levin's going to be the favorite. 11 does look pretty good in a race with 12 is out. Thirteen's at least a sprinter drew in. I don't mind that race right there. Score 46-3. I would have been against a bias at the very least. If I'm right, well, if I got to be right about it, but let's see his other race. His first race out. That would have been a nice close at the very least. Kind of running against the track. Well, his marks aren't great. July 2nd. He's been getting excuses. He feels like he could be something at the same time. I'd have to forgive that last. Well, I mean, inside was pretty good. I didn't see anything at Ellis on the outside most days that I seen Ellis. Although I didn't watch the later part of the year. Probably do agree that oh, wait a minute. Who's the favorite? Is 10 or 11 the favorite here? Oh, 10 got a little bit of speed. Marco Lou hit us pick 5. But it's super chalky, huh? Let me go back to my first thought. I want something I can grab onto. If there's nothing, I might actually be done. Let's see, is that Denis? Is that Denny? Denny? Live did a pick four at Churchill. Good luck. We had some prices in that group too. Good luck on that. Let me just do this one more time. 2 went wire to wire, big favorite though. One stalked. How's the turf? Three stalked, another big favorite. Either way, either stalked or wired. It's either 9 or 5. I'll just put the 9 here. That's the disqualification. 5-1 there. Just trying to see if I want to. 5-1 there, stalk, and speed and stalkers. Why am I acting like I'm having a hard time with this track? Maybe because the first 2 days I was convinced it was inside. And I keep hoping to be convinced it's inside. I'm just seeing a speed and stalking track, what it is every fucking year there. That's what it is every year. Let me see this. You think you're going to love Gulfstream now? You hit a pick 5 and you fell in love? I am right now, there's no way I'm playing Gulfstream next week. Unless Aqueduct drag their feet again with the fucking forms. So Aqueduct, get your goddamn forms drawn so I can get my work done. Because I don't want to play Aqueduct. I don't want to play Gulfstream next week. So fucking Belmont, get your shit together. I would have done it this week, except there was like a 2-day delay on the forms for whatever reason. Gulfstream knows that they've been chalky. They've been putting their form up Sunday after the show. Their forms are probably available right now. I almost want to be distracted on that. Although I'm going to take a nap before I do anything else. Let me see. Let me go to BurstNet real quick. I bet Gulfstream's forms are fucking drawn. And if they're not, they will be by 8 o'clock when I usually look. Yeah, Gulfstream's got Friday and Saturday's form already drawn. Churchill got theirs all the way through. Oh, Churchill is running Wednesday? Oh, they got their forms already drawn for Saturday too. Nice. Okay, so I can download Churchill and do all of Churchill for next week, except for the day that they run at night. And Belmont has theirs for Thursday. Maybe I got enough to, I can wait for Aqueduct. maybe. All right. Yeah, and then last year I got this track, or earlier this year, whatever you want to call it. Yeah, from this year. The earlier meet this year, 106 races, first 6 post positions, speed and stalkers. So I don't know why I act like I should be. First 6 post positions been dominant. There is a definite drop off from 7 on out though. Let's see. This is the 10th race. This is the last race. See if I can get anywhere. If not, I probably don't care to force. If I can't find a ticket I can tee off of. Although I will say the horses that I was interested are all on the super outside. They were all on the super outside. I can make a little case. This might be a race that I can't bet anyways. First 6 post positions kind of where I want to be. It might not be that great. So what, we got 10 horses in a race. I can't get to the 1. He's a first time starter. Yeah, I owned that bitch for a long time. I owned the Gulfstream for a long time. I'm not walking away from Gulfstream, but I do need a break from Gulfstream. Shit, I got five plus years of beating Gulfstream. Actually, I'm still up at Gulfstream this year without a problem. It's just fucking the last month and a half. Feels like there's just less shit. Shit, I left Woodbine for good after 3 weeks of not being able to do anything. Woodbine used to be my gut, and I never fully made it back to Woodbine. And I just found Gulfstream and been there up until now. So I don't mind. I've walked away, and I walked away. Ohio circuit was my best circuit before that, and I've been walked away from Ohio. So I've walked away from good circuits before for me. Yeah, I kind of like everything on the outside here, or at least what I can get to. Let's see, they are going to move over, what, 3 spots? So that means the 9 would what, be in the 6 hole? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So the main horses I like are the 6 on out. I didn't think I can make a real case for anyone towards the inside. Well, 1 can win. He's just a first-time starter that I can't get to. 4, I hate route to sprint. I just hate that fucking angle. That is a nice race 4 back, but he didn't really do anything after that nice race. He's had 3 races since then. And that race 4 back was all the way to November, so I can't really get there. 5, I hate route to sprint. He's lightly raced. He hasn't raced since January. I'm just not there. You know what? 7's not impossible here. Oh, 8 I thought I liked, but 8's mostly route to sprint. He's more of a reaching. So really I like the 7, 9, 10. 7, 9, 10, 11, 13. Probably somewhere I'm at. Let's see, 7 would be the best thing I can get to. 9 would also be a second best thing I can get to. Although 9's mostly a route to sprint. Last race he ran a sprint. I like the 10 or the 11 better than the 9. I do want to bet a little bit here. I don't think I'm going. Do I want to bet this? No, no, no. Oh, wait. No, no, I do got that. I'm not sure I really want the 10 and 11. I'm just too tired to check. Let's see. They're not as close to the gate as I thought. Let me check these. I think I do want to press a little bit. Yeah, I'm canceling that try or that exacta. I don't want to play it that way. So I got a key. Did I want to use the 8 or the 9? I think I did want to use the 9 a little bit with that 7. So I did have an update there. Got this bet. I think I want the 10 to win though. Nope, not going to be able to do a win bet on the 10. So all of my shit goes on the 7 first or second. Well, I got the lead. Maybe it'll be good. Did Mom come back home, me? Anyway, the 7 won that race, or did he just fall apart? I can't tell who they're looking at. No. 4-1? Well, 4-11, 4-11. Well, 7 gave me a little bit of hope for the lead, but he earned a heart. I hate route to sprint, but he did earn a heart. Nice price inside, but fuck, I can't. 11, 13, and 8 were all there afterwards, huh? 4 probably close to get them. That should be a solid exacta. about 55, something like that, 56 to 1 exacta. Yeah, I just hate that angle. At the same time, my bias reports told me not to be outside of the 6-hole for the win. Who? He would have been inside of the 6-hole. Curious how far he back. He might have been a closer though. It also tells me that closers are no good. Marco Lou would check to see all the complaints about how much exacta paid out. What's funny about that is you would have to know what people are betting it. I love it because one of the guys, a huge player that complains about that, and he's capable of dumping $1,000 or $2,000 exacta tickets. Well, he crushes the exactas when he plays it, but if anyone else does it, it's a computer. That's the funniest thing to me. Like some of these guys actually play for that much, and you know, you put $1,000 exacta in straight, which they say they do, and I believe them. Well, why can't someone else do it? It's either you or the computer. Okay, you're the biggest two on the planet. Okay, go suck yourself off. Well, I can do that, but no one else can do that but a computer. I don't know if that underpaid because 11's a pretty solid. I mean, 11 felt like the horse. I'm just trying to get something more. You know, and if you handicap the race and think that 11 is the best horse, you probably think he puts away the 10. You probably don't like the 7. If 7's close to 11, he probably puts them away. 13's probably a horse that you got to consider because 13 probably stalks. And 4, I mean, 4's like a horse that if you pair him, I hate route to sprint, but I got to admit he had a nice note and he had decent speed figures for the race. Not everyone hates route to sprint, and in fact, a lot of people love route to sprint. So it's tough to say how much combination should pay. That I don't think is crazy because you don't get that big of a bump, you know, when you beat the favorite, and the favorite is the horse. All right, but I'm done, man. I'm going to take a nap. I want to sleep this week off. It was actually a pretty bad week for me this week. I'm glad I don't have to say that often, but man, I need to refresh and I'll probably be doing Wednesdays and Thursdays. Right now I'm too tired to start think about it, but Wednesday I guess is Churchill by itself, so I just want to see where the 4 came from. Right now, it does look like he's a closer. Yeah, you're not sure. I had a couple press tickets early in the week, but they weren't enough to carry me, and they weren't even that big of presses. I think I hit 240 to 1s, those were pressed, but not big enough. A 20 to 1, a 20 some to 1, a 10 to 1. That's not good enough for me. I got to be on my combined hits a bit over $200 at least, not closer to 3. So just not good enough this week. Seven ran for about as he ran and tried for me. I got no problem with that result. I just hate route to sprint, but that's doesn't mean that that's not a result. I mean, his speed figures fit right there. It's just not for me. I wish it was, but it wasn't. All right, everybody. Probably next Wednesday, though. Probably next Wednesday after I charge my batteries. I don't want to say anything right now, but good luck if you guys are still playing. I am done for the week. So, everybody, good luck. Take it easy. Probably Wednesday for Churchill again. As long as it's running at noon or 1 o'clock. If they're doing a night racing on Wednesday, but I'm pretty sure it's going to be, like a 1 o'clock start. So take it easy, everybody. Stay safe out there, and good luck if you guys are still playing.